What's up? Hello, everyone. Not my webcam acting a plum fool. Okay. Oh, Lord Jesus. Sorry, y'all.
Why?
What? Hey, Liv. No. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get... Alec? All right. Let me get started with a timer because I have like food on the stove right now. Where's my timer? Hey, Scotty. Hey, Liv. Hey, Hillary. How are you? How are you guys doing? Hey, Brandy, Latrice. I hope all is well. Should we start with a 45? Maybe. Yeah, let's start with a 45. Just because I have the timer ready to go. And I'm already running late on starting sprints. So I will see y'all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. All right, hold on, y'all. There we go. How's everybody's sprint? I just ate dinner. That was it. Finished chapter 2 of House of Chains. UR goals. I'm gonna get back to it once I get my life together. That's not gonna happen, but eventually. Eventually I'll have my life together. I won't hold my breath though. Sorry guys, hold on. Hey Tia. How are you? What are you reading? I need to plan for June because who hasn't done that is me. I started it this afternoon and so that's what I'm going to be doing at Sprint as well as laundry. I think I'm gonna put on an audiobook. Maybe. Hey H, how are you? All is well. Oh, I hate when my Kindle is not on dark mode. Okay. I need to finish a couple of books though. I still haven't finished The Devils by Joe Abercrombie, and I'm only 30% into that. The E-arc. Hello, Deja. How are you? How's it going? The Wanderer's Duology? 800 pages. That's what I'm talking about. The selected application could not be started. Please try again. Don't do this to me, Kindle. $800 pages. I need a big. Well, I have the blade itself. I guess I could be reading that, but I don't have the audiobook for that. I'll be listening while I drive. Where are you going? Are you headed to work, Monique? Vegan pizza arrived and it was delicious. Ooh. I love that you ordered the vegan pizza. I'm going through my planner now. I'm so bad at planning now. I try to do it every week on Sundays. So I know whenever I have sprints, I plan. Sprints, plan. And then I try to do one big one at the beginning of things that I do know. I'm not doing so well with that either. So I definitely feel you on that. Writing book reviews. Okay. You are goals. You are goals. I could never. For Rose, and I'm listening to Magnus Chase. The title has more to it, but yeah, those Rick Riordan books are like ridiculous long. But that's pretty cool that you made thumbnails for her. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. I can only imagine how you felt. Are you done with the washer? Alec. The washer. Have kids, they say. I'm glad it's not lost. I'm glad. Because, man, I thought mine was lost for like 3 weeks. And I found it in a bag. I was using one of the store bags, like reusable bags. So upset. Why would I put that in there? I don't know. But I understand. Missing for months. Oh. And she didn't say nothing? That is terrifying. Yeah, work time. Oh, that's gonna be tomorrow. I have so much training to do, y'all. And then I have licensing training, but that's not due until December. So I have to renew my license. I'm not looking forward to work tomorrow. Stone Sky by N.K. Jemisin. How do you like it? I don't think I liked it as much as the first book, but I've been vegan since 2015. Why did I not know that? It's finally getting vegan cheese options for pizza. I'm so excited. I have to travel for a lot of my vegan items, but if I want to do something like, I guess, out of the norm, like vegan pepperoni or vegan cheese is very common now. I would say 5 years ago, not necessarily. Even 10 years ago, not necessarily. So I've been vegan. I've been vegan for a long time. Over 15 years. I don't know. I can't. I've been vegetarian. I went vegetarian at 13. I'm almost 40. Yep, I said it. I'm almost 40. So I was a vegetarian, went vegan. My daughter's vegan. I don't know why I didn't know that. There's no going back. I will tell you that. Once you're vegan for this long, there's no going back. But I do know some people that are like vegan 20 years and then all of a sudden, I don't know, your body changes the older you get, and then next thing you know, it's like, I needed blah, blah, blah. And I didn't feel right in my nutrition was blah, 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 blah. I've never had a vitamin issue, so I don't know. She had to live with my father. The test in on itself, but they're free now for the real this time. Man, I mean, still, like, say something, like, you have my stuff, say something. The moment my sister had she had one of my headphones, and I'm like, she just called me and was like, hey, I have your Your stuff. Speak up. Yeah, go get that. Until I did. Yeah, until you needed it. It's like, okay, where is it? What is that? Oh, that's a bag of hair stuff. 40 where I'm midlife, I guess. Oh, I'm going over the hill of life expectancy. I don't know why we say over the hill. This is a good question. Why do we say over the hill for 50 when life expectancy is not 100? Like, what is that? Life expectancy is what? 78, 80 to 82? Between 78 to 82? I'm considered maternal high risk if I was to have a baby right now. Not that I would ever, but I've been saying I'm almost 40 since I turned 30. But I've been saying I'm almost 30 since I was like 24. So, yeah, I'm still in my 30s. Once you turn 30, though, I feel like so much is different, though. Like, my skin changed, my appearance changed. I've always said, even when I look at photos of me in the past, I've always said, like, oh man, I've had like 3 different faces, 5 different faces. I look so different the moment I turn 30. I'm like, yeah. I always wondered too. Wondered what? If I was 40? Almost 40? If Alicia's were here, she would chew my head off for saying that. But I'm sticking by it. Okay? I'm almost 40. When I turn 40, then I'm gonna be 40. When I turn 44, I'm almost 50. That's how that works. I wonder if you're Deja talking about me being vegan. If you wondered that about me being vegan. Come on, webcam. Logitech needs to get its shit together. Okay. You really fooled me when I first started watching your sprint. You said you were 40 and one of them. I really believed you for a minute. I have never said I'm 40. I have always said I'm almost 20. That is so funny though. No. Legit, I'm old. 50 as middle. Yes, when people don't live to 100. What is the point of that? What is the point of that? Over the hill should be 35 or 40 at least. That should be over the hill. That's when they say, like, oh, you know, get this checked and get this checked and this checked, and because you're older, and you know, like, in a way, she's 40 almost. As my daughter would say, the 1900s. I know. That's why I was curious. Like, what are you? I wasn't following though. There's a huge delay when it comes to Restream. I might go back to StreamYard, but who wants to pay $40-something a month is not me. I was like, I'm almost there. Almost. I'm getting close. Okay, very close. My sister, I have an older sister. She will be 50. Oh, she'll be 50 this year. Damn. I have a brother who'll be 46. My dad is 80. Ooh, he 80 something. 84, 80. I need to do this math. I don't know. Dang. Even almost 40 is a stretch. Don't be hating, okay? Don't be hating. Yeah. The key to looking less than what you are is hydrated skin. I don't know what it is about people liking dry skin. I don't know what it is about that, but I'm gonna need you to put some jojoba oil on your skin and or some moisturizer and make sure you sunscreen because like people with dry skins, especially when you get closer to that 30 or even after 30, I don't know what it is about people wanting to have dry skin. I'm gonna need you not to do that at all. You got a decade, 5 decades to let your skin be dry. Like, don't do that in your 30s. Please don't. Go get you some jojoba oil. I use black soap and jojoba oil. Go get you some, and I have some skincare serums, but don't do that. So when I say I'm almost, I'm getting close. Halfway there. I don't think you're old. I don't think I'm old either. I like the idea of being 40. I don't know. I don't want to stay young. I don't. I do not want to stay young. Never have, never will. Yeah. I don't mind being old. It's okay so far. The narration style is a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I need the tips. I don't have much. You know, don't eat to die. I will say that. Someone told me that, and I was like, hold on. Don't eat to die. um, water is everything. Water. Um, do not drink purified water. Drink alkaline water or spring water. Yep, I said it. Uh, what else do I do? Oh, I don't dry off in the shower. Why? When Brie is like, or not Brie. When water is hydrating for the skin and you just wipe it off your body and then you turn around and put lotion on top of your dry skin when you could have just allowed the water to absorb into your skin because your skin is largest organ in your entire body, but you didn't took water off of it even though it needed the water because your dry ass skin. I said it. Me and my daughter, we do not dry off. We use our towels for our hair, to be honest. Like, I don't, or to like dry our feet, make sure that, I have a rug, but depending on what's going on. But I don't use a towel on on my body. That don't make no sense to me. I think before I was a mom, like someone told me that, like, get out the shower while you're still wet, put on your oils, like if you use coconut oil or some type of body oil, just leave the water on your skin. It's going to absorb. Like, it's not going to sit there on your skin. Your skin is the largest organ. Hydrate it. If you need to take 2-3 showers a day, do it. Some of the wealthiest people, especially some of the wealthiest people, take more than one shower a day. I actually learned that from Will Smith. when he would take like 4 to 5 showers a day. That's all I got. I don't know. I don't think I have anything else. Oh, boundaries. That shit will age you fast. Okay. Figure out your boundaries and enforce them. That's it. There goes my tips. Once my joint starts creaking, I knew that was over. Down from there. My joints too, but I have a very aggressive form of. To me, one of my rheumatologists said it was aggressive, and it's not as common as rheumatoid arthritis, but I have a aggressive form of arthritis. So it attacks my spine and my hip, and so I get it. But mine, it's not really my knees, but my bones are just shot. Like, yeah. Black soap is everything. Black soap is everything. Jojoba oil is life. It is the closest oil to our natural skin oil that our skin produces. It's great. And hydration is important. Not just any type of hydration. Hold on, y'all. I swear this Logitech webcam. I'm gonna have to go get another one. It's making me mad. There we go. When you turn 40, that almost will stop. Yeah. You'll start forgetting at 45. Yeah. I look forward to it. Some people don't. And I'm like, I looked forward when I was in my 20s to turn 30. Like, I do. I do. Aging is a privilege. Most people are, yeah, a lot of people are scared, and they'll do like anti-aging this and anti-aging that. I am not scared, but I'm not purposely trying to age myself either. So I yeah. I don't want to be looking raggedy though. Like, I look at my mom when she was in her 30s, when she was in her 40s. Now she's in her 50s, looking like she's in her 70s. I'm sorry. Like, what happened to you? It wasn't life. Like, life does a number on all of us, but not that bad. Okay. Her issue was I don't know, maybe it was karma, who knows? Because Lord have mercy. I'll be 42 this year. I don't feel it. I don't feel old bones. What? Even though I don't feel old, these bones remind me every day I wake up. Facts. I feel that. Bree looking hot. Bree looking like hot fire. Okay. Thank you. My skin is not doing well at all. I need to I'm going to cleanse it because I put so much sunscreen on today. I knew I was gonna be like out. Eat to die. Okay, don't judge me, Deja. Someone had told me this, and it resonated a lot with me because when I see people gorging on foods that they know that it's not good for them, like, how do you, and no, I guess also knowing and taking a lot of like nutritional science classes during college instead of taking biology. What do you think that's doing to your system if you do that several times a day for years on end? Like, what is that doing to our system? So if you're eating certain types of foods and you're not eating nutritionist foods, it's just sitting in your system. Long story short, I'm just trying to say, make sure you get what your body needs. Is what that boils down to. Is like, make sure you get what your body needs, and not what I'm gonna like buy 500 pounds of barbecue and just like eat what you want, but like, how is that nourishing your body? Like, if we don't have the vitamins that we need and the minerals that we need, what is that doing? Not you making a check. You taking notes. And use oils. Yeah, that was my like go-to. Actually, got my ex like hooked onto this, and so I used to buy huge containers. They have these really big containers of coconut oil from Costco, and I would put it in like one of those. I don't know. I just put it in a reusable container and a jar, and I would put coconut oil in there and just use that right after my shower. And just refill it up when I need to. But coconut oil is like bomb. Use I have some body oils, some that I got from the store. I mean, who? It doesn't matter. Put something on there, right? Like, don't just be dry. But I don't recommend drying off. I think that was like key to everything. When I told my sister that like a couple months ago, she thought it was like the weirdest, ridiculous thing, because it was my daughter. My daughter went to take a shower, and she was like, "Don't you need a towel?" And she was like, "No." And my sister was like, "Why don't you need a towel? You're taking a shower." And my daughter was like, "No, I don't need a towel." Because we need to scrub several times your entire body, okay? From your, I mean, I don't wash my face in the shower, but from my neck, ears down, scrub. And then I'm scrubbing off everything, which rightfully so, I need to. And then I'm going to take a towel and dry myself off, leaving my skin exfoliated and dry, to turn around and put moisturizer and lotion, some type of thing on. Makes sense? It doesn't make any sense. What hydrates us and our skin is water. Water. Try not putting water on your. Try only putting. This is another way of looking at that. For girls, for your hair, right? Try not wetting your hair, but putting leave-in conditioner on or oils on, but no water. No, that's right. Your hair would just snap. Like, you need water. Can you get out of here with that? Sorry. Sweet almond oil. I love jojoba oil. Also, sweet almond oil is good. I wouldn't recommend it for your face, but for your hair and body, yeah, absolutely. You don't want certain products clogging your pores on your face. Like, started feeling old as soon as I turned 40. My body told me so a few weeks. Oh, happy early birthday. Congratulations. 48 is an achievement. Man, you could teach us some things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, jojoba oil is phenomenal. I use it for everything, but we use it daily for our skin. For our and actually, I got hooked onto jojoba oil because I watched people like oil cleansing when I was younger in my early 20s. I found this YouTuber. She was black and she used jojoba oil to oil cleanse, and then she would turn around and use it the same oil and just leave it on her skin. And I was like, and I started looking up the facts of it, and it's been great. That was me. I cannot wait to be 30. I love this. You can't pay me to go back to my 20s. So get them. Trifling. Okay, y'all can have it. I don't miss my 20s. I'm only 21. You're so young. Enjoy your 20s while you can. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're resting. You know, one thing that I wish that someone told me when I was younger, I know mental health was not a big thing. Especially in the 90s and early 2000s, the mental health was just not there. I wish someone talked to me more about boundaries. I wish someone talked to me more about boundaries. I wish. Yeah, I don't like that. But hold on. Sorry, y'all. I don't like that. Then I feel bad later. It's not awful to have like unhealthy things, and what healthy is, subjective. I'm just saying, like, I know for a fact that if I sat and ate burgers and only burgers for a month straight, like, how do I expect my body to get what it needs to function? So I don't think eating unhealthy is bad. I just had some chips. Like, I don't think it's bad at all. I just know there's things that my body needs to function. That's all. Bye. Have a good day. Teaching the baby kids. The next time I'm being how glorified this. Oh God. Um, mm. Mostly junk foods. I do eat healthy. It's just kind of perfect. Yeah. No, that's perfectly fine. What I see a lot of people, especially in Texas, that's all they eat. They'll eat nothing but barbecue every day, barbecue and beer every day. And I'm like, there's not one. And when you get your labs checked and it's like, what do you, like, how do you, what do you want your body to do? You know, it's going to do what you give it, right? And I think part of this is also not, I mean, not me being vegan at all, like, not at all. Part of me, like, starts taking it a lot more seriously. When I first went vegan, I was like raw vegan. I only uncooked foods. I did a lot of rice and veggies before then. So, like 17, 18 years old. No, I think I was around 16, 17 years old. I ate barely any animal products. I think every once in a while I would have like a cheese, something in cheese or something like that. But for the most part, I was already transitioning. Um, but when I first committed to it, I went fully raw vegan. I felt the best that I ever felt in my entire life. I never was a runner, never did exercises, but within 2 weeks, I was like, had so much energy. I remember going to the gym and just running 12 miles. And I was like, I don't know what the hell was up with me. I completely forgot I was on the damn treadmill and just watched a whole movie and was running on the treadmill 12 miles. I felt so good. But knowing that I get my labs checked all the time, my daughter gets her labs checked all the time, I think it just, for me, it is like imperative because I'm going to see the results in the labs. And that's my fault for like downloading my chart and like, looking at my labs, which lab is, what area am I struggling with, which thing is higher than the other, all of these things, because I see numbers all the time. I'm actively checking and actively like being intentional. I was intentional when I first went vegan, but your body can only do what it gives you, like you give it. We know that nutrition comes from and healthy, the vitamins we need come from what we eat. It doesn't come from us consuming oxygen out the air. Like, that's all. But yeah, it's, I think it's a balance. Passed away from non-alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver. Oh, which basically developed from a poor diet. I'm so sorry for your loss. That breaks my heart. I know that the difference with our older generation, people who grew up, my dad was born in the 30s or 40s. I don't remember. He was, I want to say the 40s, 30s or 40s. Either 33, 34 or 44, one of them. He had gardens. He had food that was actually pulled from the ground. Like, he had farmers actually in their state delivering to their local grocery store. It wasn't coming from all over the place. Like, they had actual produce that they didn't have to label as organic, right? Like, and I think that, making sure that I have what I need vitamin wise, nutrition wise, is, for me, is important because, again, I'm going to see it in my labs, but also my body needs it. So what's the if I don't give it to them, like, what's the alternative? Like, what's the alternative if my body never consumes, I don't know, vitamin B, like vitamin D, all of you can go down the list. If I never consume it and I never give it what it needs, like, what's gonna happen? What's the alternative? So that's how I look at it. It smells divine. Argan oil is phenomenal. There's a brand that I used to love, Jocelyn, I don't remember, but it's like all argan oil. They do everything. The butters, the creams, the hand lotions, like they do it all, and it's phenomenal. It smells so good. I would put it on my body. I would not put it on my face. It's a sensory thing for me. I'm glad it actually helps my skin. Yeah, take that, leave it on there, and just rub some oil in. I promise you, you can be smooth. Smooth. Okay? I've been doing it for years. I swear by it. Leave the water alone. It's not going to sit on top of your skin. It's water, for Christ's sake. Okay? It's water. Your skin is going to absorb it. Again, your skin is the largest muscle. Then just take some oil, mix it in there, put it on your body, rub it in. You're going to be feeling good. What are you saying? Oh, I didn't think about doing that. I didn't think about doing that. I don't think it's like thick either. Some people will tell me that they put oil, like really thick oil on their face, and I'm like, for what? That don't sound good. Came from it was your babies. I agree. My daughter, I think I had her at 20, 24, 25, 20 something. I don't know. Boundaries are so important. It took me a while to really stick to my guns for that. Yeah. I don't have really good boundaries when it comes to my kid and my daughter. I don't. I wish I did. Because I lost myself in parenting, and I tell people that all the time. I'm not afraid of it or ashamed of it. Like, I consume myself with my child, and the lack of boundaries that I had ruined my life. Because of the timing, though, it was close to 3. Oh, I didn't know that you were 18. I just didn't realize that time flew like that. You know, this is just my ignorance. Okay, so I'm sorry, H. I get older, but not everybody else in my head. Okay, I'm Delulu when it comes to people growing up. I have a niece who is 18, and I swear I just remember her being like 4 or 5 years old, and then when I hear her name, I just think about like when she was born and how I helped push her out, like, and grabbed her. Like, that's all I remember. But then she's 18, and I'm like, but no, I swear I just helped her mom give birth to her. And then I remember her being like 4 and dressing up in my clothes. So everybody, I age, but not everybody else. So I'm sorry. I'm very Delulu when it comes to that. Avocado, sweet almond for your body, eh? Okay. Add some coconut oil. You'd be surprised. Coconut oil, I don't like the smell of it, but whatever, because it's like fatty, like a fatty oil, it just phenomenal. Hello. How are you doing? I'm sorry I keep missing your. I'm sorry I have not been in your chat because I'm in your sprint. That is not mine. I did not ask for it. Hold on, yeah. Ooh, my daughter's trying me, y'all. But I have a hard time balancing food when I'm just plant-based. How? You know what it is? Okay. Don't judge me. Don't come for me, I should say. Not judge, because I'm not worried about that. You know what it is? Hear me out. Hear me out. A lot of people think greens, carbs, protein. Hear me out. Greens, carbs, protein. They think of the food chart. I don't do that. Hear me out. Hear me out. I don't do that simply because, yes, my body needs those, but my body's going to get it. My body's going to get the carbs. It's going to get the protein. It's going to get the greens based off what I eat. So I make sure that I'm not lacking in vitamins in specific foods that are like vitamin nutritious rather than focusing on protein. And people think being plant-based, you can't get protein. That's not the case because it's in the food. And people are so hyper fixated on protein and they're lacking in vitamins. So they're hyper fixated on getting 200 grams. I'm just throwing something. 200 grams of protein. Protein's never been an issue for you. It's never been an issue for people in America. Protein has never been an issue. Tell me one American that has a protein deficiency that is actively eating consistently on every single day. I'm not talking about people who are lacking in food and all the other things that come with struggling with eating. People are vitamin deficient and they're not protein deficient. But because people are hyperfixated on protein, they just take the supplements, right? I don't hear you. Okay, sorry. My kid is really trying me today. But I think that's my mindset is just I shifted my mindset to think just slightly different. But protein is not. My sister is so obsessed. Brianna, you're losing weight. Get your protein. How much protein are you getting? And I'm like, girl, but you on 15 supplements. How much vitamins are y'all don't see people going around like asking you how many grams of vitamins are you getting of vitamin D? Like nobody's doing that. I'm like, girl, don't. How much protein are you getting? How many? You need to be tracking your protein. If you don't leave me the heck alone, I don't have a protein problem. I don't. But while my sister's sitting there taking 15,000 supplements, literally she has a pill container with just vitamin supplements. I'm like, girl, go sit down somewhere. I don't have to do none of that because that's not. Yeah. Well, she's 8. Dang, that's a huge gap with you and your sibling. Going back to college. Do it. Do it. Then they need to. Thank you. Ma'am, thank you. Protein. How much? I'm gonna start when somebody asks me that. I'm gonna start asking, how much B12 did you get today? How much vitamin D did you get today? Like, how many grams? How many vitamin K did you get today? What about your iron? You know what? I'm gonna start asking that. You ask me about protein, I'm gonna ask you about your iron. Deal? Deal. How much iron did you eat today? We don't need that much protein at all. My sister tells me I need 120 grams of protein. 120 grams of protein a day. And I'm like, you be obsessed with that if you want to. Let me see what your body look like when it's vitamin deficient. You do you. You do you, boo. It's inflammatory shortness in the hair barrier. It's best for me and it doesn't clog pores. That's really cool. I'm gonna look into it. I use it for my hair, but that's pretty much it. And I'm really bad about oiling my hair, my scalp. Even barely that. I probably just need to have large portions. One is just vegetable, beans, legumes, nuts, and fruit. I just probably need to have larger portions. Yeah. Are you not doing that? So the when I was raw vegan, I'm gonna tell y'all that people thought like me eating lettuce, like I was eating baby portions, like really small portions of like a salad. No. When you're vegan, eat until you're full. Like portion control is not a thing. Even in this house, I make a huge salad and we just eat from it until we're full. No, do not push. Do not. Also, keep in mind, compared to other forms of diet, the calorie intake is going to be a lot less than if you were to add on, I don't know, fried chicken or something. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up, right? But I've never felt the need to portion control my vegan diet. Never. I have never felt the need to eat more, especially if you're doing beans and legumes. Like, excuse me, let me do something on board. Lord, my daughter is trying me. Yeah, I agree. I love to exfoliate. I'm gonna do that too. Yeah, I have PCOS. I do have PCOS. I've known about it since I was 14. Way before tickety talk and Instagram and MySpace days, okay? Black Planet Day. Y'all remember about it? Yeah, I agree. Because it's so, I don't think it's doing much. I don't know about a supplement for PCOS though. The cyst, whew, when they burst, you're right about protein. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. I need to do better with that. Yeah. Just ask me about protein. I'm gonna ask them about their iron. I'm gonna start doing it. What's your iron look like? I'm just saying. Leave me alone. Don't ask me about no protein. I got enough body fat to cover me for a few years. Okay. Leave me alone. You should definitely ask me. Then they think, absolutely, people are more iron deficient than they think. Absolutely. It's crazy. But they are protein fanatics. Protein, 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 protein. I need protein every meal. There was this book, it was published like 1950s or something. China did a whole like study on why Asian cultures only have a small portion of protein compared to the rest of the book was. I remember reading it like 5 times though when I was in my like teens. I mean, it talked about so much more. The book was huge. The most comprehensive study of nutrition ever conducted. I mean, this was published a long time ago, but it's called the China study. Turning off cancer, House of Proteins, lessons from China, disease, affluence, broken hearts, obesity, common characters of cancer, autoimmune diseases, eating right, the 8 principles of food and health. I mean, it's a big book though. This was published 2006. I thought it was published in the 50s. At least I remember them talking about it. But imagine being 13, you have already seen your dad. You haven't seen your dad in probably over a year, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is your sister." Yeah. I'm glad. I mean, on the brighter side, you know who your dad is. Some random ass baby. Oh no. That is so funny. Your dad just randomly having a baby and like, oh, here you go. I've been fortunate not to have sis. Oh. I'm jealous. I am jealous. I didn't in the beginning, but definitely do now. Once I got my irons level checked, I was able to quit coffee. I was 3 cups a day, life changing. That's what I'm talking about. Iron has never been an issue for me. I think I still take like one vitamin a year, and I take it twice a year, and it's vitamin. I take it twice a year. A high potency vitamin B12. I don't take nothing else. But yes, once you get your iron levels under control, I drink coffee because I'd be tired, but not because of iron. Torsion back in 2023 after I had to have surgery to remove it. Oh no. Jeez, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. It just be like, she's so young. 10 years. Jeez. Oh no, 13 years. I'm sorry. My math is not mathing today. Whew. Let's see. We're gonna do a sprint, y'all. It's time. I need to go wash my face. I am going to listen to an audiobook. I really want to read Deanna Raybourn. Start reading that. I have the Kindle version and I just found the ebook or the audiobook. So I'm going to listen to that while I work on my planner. And that's gonna be my goal. I'm gonna put my hair up. It's bothering me. Okay, we're gonna do 75 minutes for the rest of the evening. Y'all, we're gonna be here for a while. So if you have things to do, please do it. Okay, I'm holding out all y'all accountable today. I'm your accountability partner. So if you have not made a list and you need a list, make it. Okay, do it before we get started. Before you get started, and then we're gonna be as productive as possible. Today is we got things to do. All right, I'll see y'all back here in 75. Happy reading. My bad, y'all. My freaking computer died. Anyways, how was everybody's sprint? It's what? Hold on, Liv. Let me check. I ended the sprint early. I'm sorry, y'all. My computer died, and of course it stopped sharing. Is there a storm? Yes. It is sunny outside right now. Like 84 degrees. It says now. Isolated thunderstorms. It's going to be raining all week. Oh no. All week. Jeez. Expect some sprints happening. I gotta figure out what to do with my car. Dang. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? Blood and Stone. Okay. I did not read. We had a Girl Scout meeting today. My daughter's a Girl Scout. And so I just put on the rest of her patches. She got her cookie patches today and all her cookie rewards. So put on, I think she got a total of 6 or 7 patches. And then she has the LGBTQIA plus Pride Month patch. So I put on her patches. It's starting to fill up so much. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. It needs to be washed so bad. But it looks good. Pretty soon this whole back will be full. And just know this is a lot of money. This is where my book money is going to. Freaking Girl Scouts. $50 or bigger. I gotta figure out what to do with my car. Preparing for export and upload. Okay. Look at you. That was quick. That was so quick. Did some planning. Booked a flight to see my family. Trying to organize my email. How you organize your email? Stop. I did do some more planning as well. Got a lot more listed. I need to so I always monthly plan and lay everything out on a monthly view, and then I go in and start putting stuff weekly. Starting with my doctor's appointments, because those are priority for me and my kid. 60% of Magnus Chase. I've gotten further. I could have gotten further, but I did score a while. That's okay. Alec, is it raining?
No, it's not raining. Why? It's nice outside. Actually. Why? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I tripped and fell on the stairs and I hurt myself. It hurts. Is it done?
Yeah.
Looks good. Yeah, it looks good.
She mentioned she may not get to go to camp, but wanted to. Many of us are new and working together, so I'll be happy to help if you need something. Whatever. Golf backslides hail. It was wild. It was so hard. I genuinely thought our windows were going to break. So supposedly it's like hailing, huh?
Excuse me. Can I have a snack?
Are you done?
Done.
I just added more clothes to your bed. So you're not done. You ate dinner. I don't want. Walk
That
away
was much.
at 5. Girl, walk away.
Oh, sorry.
Adios. $75%. Yeah, I need to start reading. Hey, Brandy. It's Shanae. What you doing? What you doing, girl? What you doing? Did I send you the right link? Or am I like dumb today? I hope I did. Let me know if I didn't. I think I did. But hey, girl. What you doing? Hopefully watching TV. I vacuum washed 2 loads of laundry, read 10 pages. Oh my God. 2 loads. I just got through 1. How, Sway? You are goals. Trying to organize. I have way too many emails. Like 5. 5 what? Five what? 50,000 emails, you mean? Or like, what are we talking? I am offended. I am offended.
How do I loosen this? Thank you.
I look me in my face. Look me in my face. You tell me it's a lie. Tell me it's a lie. I cannot believe you. I'll try again. But once I get home, I'll join you a Sprint. He better be paying you. He better be paying you. I can't even look at your face right now. 5 email accounts, probably more, to be honest. Oh my God. Why? I think I have 4, but maybe 5. 1 I just use for junk and like promo. I don't even keep it on my phone. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. I don't have that on top of my O right now. Oh my God. I don't even do my daughter's laundry anymore. I should make her do mine. But I'm going to start making her do the kitchen first. I was tired, okay? You weren't that tired. You weren't that tired. You weren't. Because you'll stay up watching manga and watching other. You weren't that tired. It was great and relatable. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to start that so I can save it for later. His money is my money. I am judging. Has anybody else watched the originals? If you don't have anything nice to say about it, don't say it at all. Okay? Don't fix your mouth to say anything that is not positive. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. Stone Sky, y'all are killing it. I have not read not a damn thing, but I will start. No, I did read one page. I read The Peerless Undertaking. I'm going to start reading The Peerless Undertaking by Deanna Rayburn. This is the Veronica Speedwell series. I enjoyed it. Why did I stop reading the series? I don't know. But according to this, I'm 2% in. And I was just reading it on my Kindle. That doesn't help anybody. Why is that so bright anyway? And it's not on dark mode, so there we go. That text is small. What? My Kindle is just doing whatever it wants. I need it on 6 or 7. There we go. 2%. Why you have so many? I use one for junk too. The other ones, they just happen to. Yeah, I've had one for so long. I don't know. I don't know why I still have it. But didn't finish. Okay. It's so bad. 2 big piles on my floor, close. Yeah. A hamper full too. I'm fighting for my life. Same. So I've been like putting my laundry off so my kid can do her laundry. Well, I've never got to like, I think I did 2 loads the other day. 2 loads like a week or 2 ago. And then I've been living off of that. So I'm struggling. But I'm reading For Whom the Bell Tolls by Jalissa Wynn. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. It sounds interesting though. My mom has the laundry basket full, so I don't have a choice but to keep it on the floor. It's driving me crazy. Just do 1 load. And 1 load turns into 2 loads. You can eventually fold them, but just wash them. Start with that. That's what I'm doing because my clothes are on the floor right now, the dirty clothes. So I'm gonna. Oh, it's broken. Oh no, I'm sorry. I miss having like a full size washer, and now that I moved to a smaller apartment, I just have the stackables, and I hate them. This is my first time having stackable washer and dryer, and it is the worst. I hate it. I hate it. Red Lobster. I'm jealous. I didn't do nothing but deal with my daughter's Girl Scout stuff, and then I did wash my face, y'all. I still need to put some other moisturizer stuff, but yeah. Wash my face. I did a face mask. So Red Lobster, that's the one thing I do miss about like prior to being vegan, those cheesy rolls, butter rolls from Red Lobster. That's the only thing I really like from there. Because I would try like shrimp and salmon and other things. Just give me the biscuits. Just give me the biscuits. I need to figure out how to make that vegan. I need to figure out how to make that vegan. Is that a thing? Is the recipe online? Those, and have y'all ever been to Golden Corral? The rolls from Golden Corral. Don't judge me. I hated eating there when I was a kid, but we would buy the rolls by the dozen and just take them home. Haven't been there in years. It sounds good right now. Yeah, I ain't got no Red Lobster money. Okay. No, I'm just. I'm just kidding. The rolls sound good. Mine doing laundry is one of my preferred chores. I've had it done by now, but she has stuff in the washer and dryer for over a week. Wait, like clothes in the washer? I think after a day, I'm just like freaking out that there's like molded clothes. Ooh, that has to like smell so horribly. Like, are they wet or are they just like sitting there waiting for the washer to start? I feel you. I don't want to wash nobody's drawers. I'm sorry. Mm-mm. Yeah, you can. Alec, can you please stop? I know you can buy the box. I don't want that. I don't want that. She forgets about them. Just send her a text message like, can you get your clothes are done washing? That's what I do to my kid. I'll send her a message. The clothes are done washing. That means get your shit. Like in a nice way. I make the biscuits all the time. Yeah, I'm going to have to find the recipe and like veganize it. Because that sounds so good. And I have not made my daughter lunch like to go for a while because she's been homeschooled the last couple months. So I got to get back to that because summer school, even though I told my daughter that she's not going to summer school, she's going. Biscuits are fire. Yeah. Red Lobster biscuits and then the rolls from Golden Corral were like chef kiss. Yeah. That's just big back of me thinking about stuff that I can't even eat. Big back, big back. Because I'm like over here trying to figure out how to make a vegan version. Cheesy, buttery biscuits. The hell. Sirens are going off. So in Texas, we use the tornado sirens to warn people that hell is coming. Y'all hear this? Not a drip outside though. Not one. I mean, it's not raining, no nothing. But the tornado sirens just went off. Okay. Tornado sirens are going off. So I'm gonna go put a blanket on my car or something. She's in the garage with the washer and dryer at the time. She just Yeah. Well, that's wild. It's helpful though because okay, so my dog is crying. Luna, she never cries. Um, it's okay. Come here. Um, they never go off this long though. It's usually brief and like that's it. Maybe like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. This is excessive. But in Dallas, they started doing this after the winter storms. Well, we had a really bad hailstorm that like it was destructive. FEMA got involved in everything years ago. And so they started using the tornado sirens for hail because in the state of Texas, we have some of the worst hail, definitely in the South. I think the next place that has the worst hail is the Midwest. And so the Midwest is really bad as well, but Texas being so large, hail, high winds, hail, and water is so right now is cat season, what we call cat season. And so when I did insurance claims for home property for houses, from February to June is cat season, catastrophe season. And so we have people, because of our hail, they in Dallas, they passed a law that will use the tornado sirens for hail storms. And that just like helps us get into safe areas because of how big the hail is. And so we I remember doing my home property claims and researching like catastrophe hail sizes, and Texas was just the worst. The worst was some of the East Coast, like Maryland, um, Maryland and Delaware, and then Kansas, Iowa, Nebraska, and then Texas. But Texas like took the cake, like on the amount of hail damage. It's bad down here. You might have a roof that lasts for 30 years, but in the state of Texas, because of the heat, because of hail, because of high winds, it's only going to last 10 to 12 years if you buy a house. That's because you're in a different city. Dallas care about folks. When I was in Arlington, they didn't do it either. They just say good luck. Y'all, weather is crazy. It is, but catastrophe season's almost over. We are moving into hurricane season though. So we go from cat season to hurricane season to winter to fall, and then come end of December through end of January, February, we have winter where it's actually cold and it will start to snow. But yeah, I'm about to go put a blanket on my car. Annabeth from her house in the last minute rescue system. The hailing raining down on that. It is not raining. It's gloomy. It's not raining. I hear thunder. Okay, it's coming. But you gave me a heads up, Liv. I appreciate you. You are the best. Now, my dog doesn't cry. Luna does not cry during storms, but something about that siren just, yeah. Now she's sitting in front of the window. Like she was whining and then she just sat in front of the window. So whatever. Go put a blanket on her. I'm about to. Let's jump into the next sprint because I gotta go take care of this before it starts to like really storm. And for those who do not have hail, blanket on your car might sound crazy. I live in an apartment. We don't have the carports. But for those who are in the South and we know what it looks like to put a blanket over your car, y'all know. So it is a norm here in the South, putting blankets on your car. So All right, I'll see y'all back here in 75 minutes. Happy reading. How is everyone's sprint? I made it 8% into The Perilous Undertaking by Deanna Reburn. 73% did dishes and took out the trash. You are goals. It's one thing I don't do anymore. Like my kid take the trash out. I'm just waiting. Anyway, that's what I did. So still doing laundry and reading my book. Yeah. I think I'm gonna set it up on my little stand, my little Kindle stand, and get the clicker so I can relax on this next sprint. Took a shower. Did I see it? Did I see it? Ugh. Hey, Monet. How are you? Ooh, Goldfinch. I want to read that series. I'm so behind. I started it and put it down. I need to get Kindle Unlimited again so I can read it. Wayward, drink a sparkling water with lime, put those kiddos to bed. Your goals. Let me put mine to bed. It's 9 o'clock. Text her. I also made apple and peanut butter. I don't know about y'all, but I'm obsessed with peanut butter. Exported and uploaded a vlog. You are goals. A reading journal, working on your reading journal. Might read when I'm done. That is goals. Okay. Edit what? Not for me no more. Working on. Speaking of, I put my planner down. I need to finish. I'm really acting like I don't have work tomorrow. And am I ready for work? No. I am not. I have several meetings. I forgot to go in here and log my meetings for the week. Yoga. I have Pilates Tuesday. Dang. Camp. All types of stuff. Hello, Kayla. Reading Such Sharp Teeth. I think did I read that? Rachel Harrison. I hope you're enjoying it. Made dinner, caught up on some booktube videos. Love that. So productive. Did more laundry, washed dishes, read 8 pages. Okay. Come through, Hillary. Productivity, I'm doing good. I purchased the hardcover, but I also wanted it on my Kindle, which I may now have gotten through opportunities. No judgment here, okay? Reading is fundamental. However you do it, just do. But I like the white editions. Oof, so cute. So cute. I don't know if I would enjoy it though. I'm not really a romance girly. I enjoy it, dabble in it, but Peanut butter lately 90K. What is well? It's usually neutral. Okay. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it in the smoothies. Smoothie King has a peanut butter one that I absolutely love. But apples and peanut butter, chef kiss. Love it. Updated all my reading logs. Finished all of your reading logs. What does that mean? Like what does that mean? Because that means like you have do you have a physical, an Excel sheet? Like what does that mean? Just let me know. I'm curious. I'm nosy more than anything. Gay Girl Poems by Emily Austin, a poetry collection rewritten Bible scriptures. I love it. Oh my gosh. You are reading some amazing books today. Oh, there we go. Because they're one of my favorite foods. Yeah, apples are great. I love them. We have a really amazing variety of apples at a certain store here in Dallas Fort Worth, well, in Texas in general, called Central Market, and you could find big massive apples, which is questionable, but they're huge, and there's different types of apples, and they're just phenomenal. So love that. I love that. I'm so glad that Monet mentioned planning, and Tia too, because I need to update. I have not updated Goodreads or Storygraph. Yeah, I'm just behind. I'm behind it. What's new? What is new? So I'm gonna put the book down and finish updating my stuff. I also need to get ready for work. I have my work laptop in my bed, and I need to. It's gonna be a crazy week. I just know it. Just know it. To a Libro FM early release, but then I saw claims that the author wrote the book with AI. Okay, I haven't even checked Libro FM. Someone was telling me that they have like two. Was it Bree? Luck Petition Bree, and she has like two different versions of early access books. But I have not checked June's yet. So I'm curious on what you're referring to. Jason Reynolds is on here. Okay. Tony at Random, the iconic writer, legendary editorship. Ooh. Okay, they have some pretty. The tiny things are heavier. What is this about? Our debut. Bloomsbury presents A Tiny Things Are Heavier. I don't even want to butcher her name, but a heart-rending debut novel about a Nigerian immigrant as she tries to find her peace at home in America. A powerful epic, love, grief, family, belonging. Say less. The good you need to know. Now you can stop running. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Blood on her tongue. I did want to. I did want to read that one. I have the e-arc. W.E.B. Du Bois Biography of Race. Well, I gotta get anything that says W.E.B. Du Bois on it, so definitely downloaded that. I'm looking into these other ones because I don't. Definitely Jason Reynolds. Okay, there we go. Read 50 pages that sprint, now on page 99 of Malazan? No, of N.K. Jemisin, right? Song Sky. DFW for 2 weeks for a short trip. 2 weeks in DFW is a long time. 2 weeks in Texas is a long time. Run for the hills, okay? Run for the hills. I would hate to be down here for 3 days, let alone 2 weeks. If I don't have to be in Texas, why? Like, why? You know what I'm saying? It's Texas. But be safe. Especially Fort Worth. I mean, not especially. I mean, kind of. It depends on what part of Fort Worth you're in. The more north you go, the more questionable it is for us. So be careful. Yeah, she does. She has 2 different versions of early access, I want to say. I want to say it's Brie. I want to say it's Brie. I don't know. I want to say it's Brie. Don't give me the line, though. If it's not Brie, I apologize. But there's definitely 2 different, or like early access. I want to say she sent me a screenshot, if I'm not mistaken. So Insta or text. I don't remember. I don't remember. Don't give me the line. But because I have, if you have over 1,000 subscribers or followers or whatever, I have the influencer ALC, but there's something else, and it comes with different books. I'm about to move out of Texas one day. I dream about moving out of Texas one day, yeah, but I doubt it will ever happen. But a girl, look, a girl can dream. I just want to run to the border of Canada and just be like, accept me. Please save me from the destruction of what, just all of it. Everything. Look, I pray one day I moved here. I pray one day I can leave. I think when my daughter gets older, oh, you're flying there in 2 weeks. Oh, Lord. I don't know why I processed that so wrong and completely different. I am so sorry. Because Lord have mercy. Oh, I would love to be able to drop my kid off for a couple weeks though, somewhere. Like, go spend some time with your kin folks that way. I would love to do that. I aspire to be you. Look, and then drop them off and then dip. Like, here goes money for food. Bye. You have digital and physical? Share. I would love to know what digital version you're using. Just because I'm nosy. Just because I'm nosy. All right, y'all ready for another sprint? We are going to, of course, do 75. Will this be our last one? This might be our last one. 9:15. Yeah, it's going to take us close to after 10. We might do a 30. We might do a small one afterwards, like a 30-minute. But this is the last long sprint. So if you have not done what you needed to do, I'm your accountability partner. Get off your ass and do whatever you need to do. Okay? And I'm saying that in a respectfully. Respectfully. Oh, their father is deployed. I'm so sorry. So his family was the next best thing. I'm fighting for my life. I understand. I have one child. I could not imagine more. Okay? I could not imagine more. Because as a single mom, I don't know how people can do it with more than one kid. I don't know. And I don't want to find out. Because 10 years in, I'm ready to put her in a chokehold every day. Every day, I'm ready to put her in a chokehold. I said it. There was this video I posted was it yesterday? Somebody sent it to me, and they were like, the best part of motherhood is like when your kids are asleep, and that resonated with my soul. So I love my child, but I be wanting to put her in a chokehold consistently. Oh, hold on. Let me stop sharing really quick. Let me fix this. And then, of course, it logged me out. Okay. All right. I'll see y'all back here in 75 minutes. There we go. How was everyone's sprint? I have so much going on. Fireplace sounds, my washer and dryer. Just too much. But so I apologize if you hear all of it. I also have fireplace in my ear while I'm reading with thunder sounds on my hatch. Because why not? Why not? I did get to 22%. Oh, she dropped off. I am 22% into my book. This is book 2 of the Veronica Speedwell series. It's okay. The Peerless Undertaking. I'm kind of bored, honestly. To be honest, kind of bored. 83%. Might finish it tonight. IDK though. Yeah, you might be able to finish it. You might be able to finish it. I did finish planning as much as I could for the week, and I booked a couple more like exercise classes that I go to that I've been enjoying. What else? Finish skincare, wash my teeth, wash my face, all of the things. Hey, Chica.
Sorry, my computer died.
That was me earlier.
I'm like, I pulled the brake.
While streaming, computer died.
Oh no.
Are you on your laptop?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Say hi, Keandre. Just say hi. They don't see you.
Hey, bro. He didn't break his back today cleaning?
No, he's fine.
Okay.
Keandre.
He just seems like lacking in energy, and I wanted to confirm, like, because he gets real quiet when something happens, and it's like, okay, now
He's just tired because he took the kids to the park today.
Oh, that'll do it at his age.
I can't with you. I can't.
I'll do it. Yeah. Right. How are you doing now?
Doing good. Just working and seeing if I get this new position that I want. But
Have you already interviewed for it?
no, they just posted the position 2 days ago, and I applied the same day. So they're probably gonna take a few more days before they do the interview process. But
is it only internal employees or is it external?
It's both. So, but
that might take longer than a few days.
Maybe it depends on what my manager is looking for. She'll decide if she'll take it down sooner or later. So,
if you apply at a job, if you apply for a job at my job, don't expect to hear anything for a minimum of 3 weeks. Minimum. If not a month and a half, 2 months.
Oh God.
That's how corporate works. That's how corporate works.
Yeah. So my coworker and I are going to be competing for the position. So
that stinks.
Yeah, but I mean, it is what it is, you know. I mean, we're cool, but at the interview, I'm to say my, everything. about, how I deserve a position. Pretty much.
Who's been there longer?
Me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, that makes a big difference.
Yeah.
So, other than experience, seniority of being at a company makes a huge difference.
Yeah. We shall see. We shall see.
I hope you get it. It's definitely a pay increase, right?
Yeah, for sure. In order for me to even get more pay, then I have to change my position.
Yeah.
And then work my way up to where I want to be. It's just where I want to be, nobody freaking leaves. I have to wait till somebody retires to get up in where I want to be at.
Is it more like admin?
No, so it's me working in the history and genealogy department.
Oh. Yeah, no.
So I'm working my way up.
Position bare. I mean, like, we have it, but I think only 1 or 2 people work in that department.
Like ours is huge, but also they don't have a lot of people of color in that department either. So
yeah. We have a whole genealogy like area in Dallas library. And yeah, there's like 2 people that work there. I mean, there's like other like part-time staff, but I'm talking about like the librarian with the actual title.
Yeah.
It's so small, and they want you to book an appointment. Like, they're very particular about be careful, don't touch it. Like, sensitive. I walked in there once on accident. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Plan on being in the library for the rest of my life. Because I'm just a pension. I get a pension, so I'm like.
That's good that they still have that.
Yeah.
My company got rid of it 3 years ago. But right after I started, of course, that was such a well-known thing and expected, like, a while ago. Even in the 90s, like, that was expected for a job to have pensions.
Yeah, now it seems like a rare thing now.
Very rare. You don't hear about it. You don't really hear about it at all unless it's manual labor work, like oil fields and coal, and at least that's where I hear about it a lot. Government positions. So, send my reviews in my reading journal. Once I'm done, I'll film my big wrap up. Oh my god, you have editing sessions?
See, that's some stuff I need to do, but I'm just not dedicated.
I'm not at all dedicated. I just cringe at the thought of editing another video.
Like, I have a video that I haven't edited, and it's just like, dang, it's just sitting there. I need to like upload it and all.
I haven't uploaded a video since like November of last year. October, November of last year. I just don't have it in me. This year is just trash.
Yeah.
It's trash. Mental health down the drain. Oh wow, you're gonna flying through that. Stone Sky I didn't enjoy as much as the first one. Finished planning my content for this month.
That's awesome. I need to be like you. Saudi, I need to be like you. I ain't got nothing planned. Nothing whatsoever. I should.
Oh my gosh. Just the thought of that, like, planning content, what? That is goals.
Truly.
One day.
I used to. One day, maybe. I need to get out of this funk, but it's just like, I don't have no energy to be. I need to just do it, but then it's like, I'm not trying to give y'all some just crap. So
some stuff I came up with last minute. Yeah, no. some half-ass editing. Yeah, I agree. I need to just whatever life slump I'm in, I wish I would get out of it because it's even impacting my reading a little bit way too much, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm trying to step up my reading this month because summer reading program at the library started, and I'm competing with some of my coworkers who reads the most. I'm like, ugh, y'all are not killing me with this one.
Yeah, I forgot to register that. Are you guys using Beanstacks for that? Yeah.
I registered both of them.
I tried logging a book and it just refused to show up. Like anything Joe Abercrombie would not show up.
Seriously?
And I was like, what the heck? This don't make sense.
That's weird.
For one of my libraries, but for Dallas, it is perfectly fine. Like I don't have any issues finding books on the Beanstack app. See, just no information found.
That's weird. I might try to do that on my phone, see what pops up. I could probably do that now and see if, because it should, I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't be doing that at all.
It doesn't do it with Dallas, but it does it with another library that I have.
Which library is it, if you don't mind me asking?
It's Arlington, Texas.
That's weird.
It's very weird.
That should not be happening. It's like, even if, hold on, let me sign in my stuff. I'm curious.
You just do it on the website. This app.
I don't like the app that much. For some reason, it acts funky now and then.
Yeah, it's just helpful just two libraries.
Yeah. Let me see.
Reading.
I can.
There we go. I logged mine for the day. Last year, I ended up getting like 3 or 4 books.
You said 3 or 4 books?
Yeah, I ended up getting like 3 or 4 books last year. So with both libraries. So I was like collecting. I was collecting books, and then they have it where if you like do something creative or crafty, you can get like a water bottle or a shirt and stickers, like other things.
Yeah, like for me, I can get like stickers or pens or like coupons and stuff, or 50% off like certain things that happen in Columbus. But like the big stuff, since I work there, I don't qualify.
What's the big stuff though?
Sometimes we do book bundles or box sets of books for teens, tweens, teens, and adults. So also adults get box set of stuff too. But yes,
Adults here get like we get up to 3 free books, and I don't know how last year I ended up getting way more, but 3 free books, and then we get whatever other prizes they have. And then for kids, it's 5. And then at the end of the summer, whoever read a lot more days, like from the beginning to the end, they put your name in a drawing, and they pick from there, and then you can win a bundle from that. But it's like nothing to do with reading. It's like spa bundles and craft kits and other like fun, pretty cool, like a gaming. They're all like $100 worth of for the prize.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then you just draw your name out of it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. But
oh well.
Got a lot done. That's what I'm talking about. I love that. I've been gone since January. I'm just getting back to it this month, and I feel you. Yeah. I mean, that's not that long,
Mm-mm.
technically. I'm talking about 2024. I guess I haven't given up on sprints yet, so I'm not doing that bad. But when I give up on sprints, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with YouTube. So haven't got there yet, thank goodness. But maybe I'll figure it out. Especially since like Girl Scouts was at one point was consuming my life.
Mhm.
So now we're like done for the summer. So,
Maybe we can make some content when we plan our trip to the city.
Adrian,
Ah,
I haven't talked to Adrian, so
me neither. I know she's been busy.
I don't know what her availability would be. But something in the fall would be
Yeah.
ideal, I would think.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't even have to be the city, but I would like to go there. But it doesn't have to be.
Okay.
Ugh. I haven't talked to Gabby either. I saw her posting photos.
Posted a video. I have to watch that. Or was it a photo? I saw a glimpse of it on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. She was in New Orleans, and I told her, when you come down to New Orleans, let me know. And that's like 5-6 hours for me.
Mm.
Did she? No. That's okay though. I'll forgive her eventually. I'm ready to get out of Dallas though and do something. Anything. I just came back from a cruise. Not just came back. I went on a cruise in March.
Mm-hmm.
And it was amazing. And then the moment I came back, I'm like, I want to go somewhere else. Like, I'm ready to leave again. Immediately. No hesitation. Didn't even get off the boat, and I was looking for more like cruises to go on to.
Mm-hmm. I still haven't been on a cruise. My friend keeps saying, "Yeah, y'all need to go on a cruise." I'm like, I don't know.
Why though? Like, why not?
I always just wanted to go to a specific country and stay there for some few days. I don't know. I just feel like I would get bored on the ship. Cause I don't know why. Because I'm just
I'm not on a cruise for that long.
I just feel like I would be bored. I'm like, I'm ready to. I don't know.
I think you're overthinking it.
Maybe I'm just looking. I rather because
you're acting like you're gonna be on the ship.
I don't know. I just rather be immersed into a culture and be in it for a few days, like legit. Like that's why, I plan on. I definitely would love to go to Japan next year, and I was just like, I want to go to a specific country and like live in, like, be immersed with the people and the culture and stuff like that, and just stay there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But the one thing that I love about cruises is you're not on the boat the whole time. You'll be on. So I took a 9-day cruise. 9 days is a long time to be on a cruise. Usually it's 3, 4, maybe 5-day cruises. Most people do about 4. So we did 9 days. We did 3 stops. And so when you stop in the morning. As long as you have your passport, you can get off the ship and then spend the day there. You don't have to I didn't have to get back on until like 4:30, 5 o'clock. And so I spent the day there, which was for me enough time. And then after that, we're back on the ship. But the ship is so, depending on what cruise line, the ship is so big, you can't hit everything in the same day. Like, there's just no way. So all of the they have a schedule of different events happening. So every hour there was always something going on. Um, if you like trivia, there was trivia. If you like um, mystery, there was mystery activities like around the ship. There's a casino. Like there's so many different things. It's not just like the slides and food and whatnot. But yeah, I didn't even get to like hit all of the spots that I wanted to hit because it was too big.
Mm-hmm.
And that was 9 days. So
maybe it's because I don't like being around a lot of people at the same time. Maybe that's why
was my biggest thing.
I really don't. I think that's what it is. Like I like
It's
going
not
to
even
trivia and stuff like that. I don't like being around a lot of people like that. I like, you know what I mean? I think that is
Enclosed.
the main thing. I did, you know.
Yep.
I don't want to be around y'all.
Enclosed area. But I mean, I was never. The only time I was around people was when I was eating dinner. Of course, we had a table, and then we had people next to us. But for the most part, I spent my time at the pool or in the adults only area, and so I didn't have. If you get the right spot, you're not going to be surrounded around people, like engulfed around people. And so I was never like fully around a bunch of people unless I was eating at lunch and dinner. And so yeah, I get you though, but also the elevators, yeah, they
I'll take the stairs.
yeah. We had 17 levels though. Like I'm not taking the stairs to go to dinner on level 3.
I need my personal bubble. Like,
I know. It's so uncomfortable, but you're on there briefly, but you're hitting every floor because people, depending on where you're staying, you're going to hit every single floor. Oh, gosh. But yeah, no. The one I was on was a massive ship, and it was 17 levels. Dinner was on level 3, and then I stayed on level 14. And on one side of the ship, and then the other side of the ship was the children's area for my daughter, so she got to hang out there all day. But yeah, no, the elevators were a big problem. But the way I look at cruises, and this is why I'll go on another one, despite all of those issues, you get your room and board, food, snacks, and everything else that you need there. It's
you got to pay for your Wi-Fi too.
Yeah, you have to pay for your Wi-Fi. But we had a ship credit, and it paid for it. So the more days you're there, the more expensive it is. So ours was pretty expensive because we were there for 9 days. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, the ship credit paid for it. And then what we did was we had a cash account, and so we just paid tips to our server and our host for the room and cleaner for the room. We just paid tips. But again, food, snacks, desserts, they have food everywhere. You can't, like, every single level has some type of food. You're surrounded around it. And so if it's going to cover almost all of your expenses, it was worth it. Plus room and board. Plus you get to travel to multiple countries. When you take a vacation, you got to pay for your flight, your hotel, your food, your snacks, all of the things, transportation, all of that. I didn't have to do none of that at all. The only thing I did not like is when I was in Honduras being attacked by the monkeys. That was it. That was the only experience in the elevators. Those are the two things that I will actually say. I did not have a good time. But room, board, food alone, depending on how many people you have, that's a big chunk of change, depending on how many people. So,
Keandre,
I think it's worth it.
you want to go on a cruise or go back to Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I would just go
You on a cruise? Oh, we'll look for one.
At night, they speed up the boat a little bit more. They speed up the ship a little bit more. And so it feels like the boat is rocking you to sleep. Gosh, I miss that. I need a bed like that.
It's bigger. It's not like the boat that we took when we went to San Francisco where it was rocking back and forth. A ship is bigger, so we won't feel it as much.
You won't feel it as much.
He said, "Gee."
The first night, yeah, I had to take my motion sickness the first night, but after that, I would barely feel it, barely. But it really depends on the size of the ship. Ours was massive, even compared to Disney, it was bigger. So, yeah, the bigger, the less you're gonna feel it for sure. And then there was some drama, like drunk guys who got in trouble, or they were trying to fight. They have a jail at the bottom of the ship. I didn't even know that.
Around stupid people either. I think it's the fact that I'm around people, which is terrible. But then to be around some idiots is another thing. That's a whole nother level. I'm like, I ain't got time.
Drunks. They were drunk as hell. Drunk as hell. And yeah, there's a whole. I didn't realize that there was a jail at the bottom. They arrested them and everything. Like, put them at the bottom. That's crazy. Then they have for us, they had an ice skating rink. We got to see plays, Grease. They were playing Grease. They played a movie, Wicked. And this is right after it came out too. So yeah, it was there's so many different things.
That's another thing. Keanu don't like musicals that much. I can see us just like
so many things.
Like
yeah. There's so many activities, like you'll never be bored.
Yeah.
You'll never.
If they have a basketball court, I could just see me and Keanu just use the hoops, but that's about it.
There's a basketball court, and then they had what's the one with the paddle? Pickleball or something with the paddles.
Or badminton. Yeah. One of the two, right?
One of them. They had those, both of them, basketball court and the paddle one.
But everything else with groups, with group activities, I don't see us doing any of it.
I didn't do that. I mean, other than they had a oh my gosh, it was so funny. They had a what was it, love it or hate it? I don't know. But either way, they brought up couples on stage.
Oh God.
And they told you no kids allowed, like at all. And in order for people in the audience had to vote the couples that they wanted to be in there. I don't know. It was funny though. In order to get on stage, they had the couples making out, which was
okay. No, thank you. You kind of been like, what?
But they were like asking explicit questions, and all of it was being recorded. And they were like, we can't wait to rewatch this on Channel 1, which is like their news channel for the ship. Yeah, it was. So they have what I'm trying to say. They have a lot of things. It's not just like.
I like to think me and Keanu even go to that. We're like, what?
You never know. Me and my sister we were laughing.
We just making jokes.
There was a couple there that was married for 68 years, and their responses to the questions were freaking hilarious.
Oh,
so,
Keanu, I can tell you be cracking jokes the whole time.
It was so funny.
And then I'll be laughing so loud.
So funny.
It just.
It was a good time. I mean, they just have the spa was phenomenal. They had like free activities with the spa, and it's just, I mean, so many different things.
Oh,
it's massive. You'll never get bored. Every hour or something. the performances that they have of like water divers or whatever they're called. I don't know. It's pretty cool.
If they got scuba diving or something or snorkeling, I'm sure we'll do that. But
yeah, they have all of that when you get off the boat.
Yeah,
you don't do that on the boat.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be bored as heck on the boat until I get off of the boat.
You know, for a couple of days. So that's why I'm saying most people take like a 4-day cruise, and by the time you leave shore, you're doing anything on the boat. You land in another country the next day, and then after you land, you're there in that country for that day, and then you get back on the boat and you go home and you're done. So 4-day cruises are like super quick. Like they're not even. By the time you unpack, you're like damn near headed home. Like so. But I like the thought of like it being inclusive where I don't have to pay for my food, drinks, room and board. That to me was like amazing. To be able to get the service. And then because we're vegan, like they customize a lot of our stuff. We have the same waiter every night. It was pretty cool. I liked it. And then the badge, their name badge will tell you what country they're from. So we got to meet so many people from all over the world. It was pretty cool. Before my kids came home from their dad's, gonna try to get them settled for bed. You are goals. Come get my kid, okay? I just love hearing about how people are taking their kids for the summer or like, you know, just all of this stuff. We were talking about that today. Like people leaving for a lot of our kids and Girl Scouts are leaving for the summer. Mm-hmm. I'm like, leaving for the summer? Can take mine with you.
I know Keandre's sister been wanting to take Kiana, but I'm like, I don't feel comfortable having her be on a plane by herself. It's like, yeah, just take her to Vegas. And I'm like, oh, no, not by herself. I'm not that comfortable yet.
Well, they have chaperones.
I know, but still. I'd rather be there.
I would happily drop mine off. You good? You good? You got her? Okay. That's how desperate I would be. Like, yeah. I'd be willing to take that risk.
I'm just super, super protective of my kids. So,
so am I. But when you hit a level of desperate, I'll pay the whatever, and you got her. Like,
oh man.
But no, Look, Adrian just sent me something. Lord Jesus.
She probably sent me something too, but my phone's all the way on the other side of the room.
Of course, she on Tickety Tot. I'm gonna just start sending the link to you, so I don't have to be bothered. Because why? I was gonna do another sprint, y'all, but it's 11 o'clock.
That'd be
like
here.
I'm acting like I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta.
I
work, and then Caden had his little graduation ceremony in the morning. So after his ceremony, I'm going straight to work.
So. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, it's getting. All my kids are growing up, and Kiana's we're having girl chats.
What?
About girl stuff.
Like what? You gotta. Kiana's more advanced than my.
Oh God. Oh, we're live. I can't say it. Well, you know about girls being on their cycle, and she's like, "When is it gonna happen?" I'm like, "What you mean?" She's like, "Just when." I'm like, "When you're ready."
Your body's ready. Don't rush that.
Yeah.
Is she ready for it?
well, we've been educating her on it. Now she's just like wondering when it's gonna happen. I'm like, you got some time, girl. Enjoy this. Enjoy it that you don't have one right now. And then we were talking about other things, like we had to buy her some undergarments and stuff, because she's like, Mom, am I gonna have them like yours? And everybody like, probably.
My daughter has been in one for years, and we were just talking today about going up sizes because
Yeah, we just bought some because she went up a size. So
they were little, and now I looked, and we have a conversation. I said, "Oh, you need bigger bras."
Yeah, eventually we'll get her when she gets older and they become bigger, then get her sized properly. But
yeah, my daughter's done with training, is what I'm saying. Like good A. So we have at the end of the month we have a doctor's appointment with endocrinology to talk about it, because my daughter started pre-puberty like around 4.5. So when she was 7, they were like, okay, it can start as early as like this year. I was like, at 7? No, shut it down. Shut it down. And so now it's like, even though it's so normalized in my house. It's not taboo or anything like that. We talk about it consistently. She's been having cramps. Like, she's been doing this for some years. So my daughter's definitely prepared for it. I am not, because I have a child who has a disability who period will affect her. So it affects her disability. And so like, I am not ready for the side effects of that. So it's it just, for me, it just gives me too much anxiety. It like, not, I know she'll be okay with the process, like getting it, but I don't want to track her stuff. I don't want to I don't want to add nothing else to her plate or mine. And so like, that's where I'm just like, we need to cut this off for the next couple of years. Plus, once a kid does start, they stop growing after about 1.5 to 2 years. And so they won't grow anymore as far as height. They won't, their bones are pretty much done after 1.5 to 2 years. So it's important for kids not to start early. But I started at 10, and my little sister started at 9. And so I knew it would be somewhere around this time this year, but I'm not ready for it. I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, like, even the hair, I'm like, girl.
Yeah, she already has that.
The armpit hair is I'm ready to cut it down. But yeah, it's so normalized in our house. I'm just not ready for it.
Yeah.
A normal kid, like, okay, then I just have to deal with the cycle itself. But she's not. So
yeah,
it's it makes me depressed. It really does stress me out. Like, on a whole nother level. I was talking to my therapist about it, and I was just like, I don't know how I'm going to function with keeping up with her disability already. And then you add in a cycle. And a lot of kids who, once they turn 15, it's recommended to get the IUD to be able to control the hormones so it doesn't affect her disability. But I'm not putting my 15-year-old child on an IUD. I don't even like my IUD. Why would I do that to my kid? No. So yeah, I just birth control is definitely going to be something that we have to to start, and that's another supplement just to be able to regulate her hormones of the cycle. It's just things like this that people like everyday folks, we don't think about. We start our period and it's just like, oh, I'm mad. Like, oh, I'm crappy. Oh, take a Midol. I'm in pain. But we don't think about like, I have to readjust my life to make sure I don't do anything. Some people will stay home for the week. Some kids will stay home for the week or do virtual. And do that every single month, where you have to like change your life, where it's just like, I can't go out and do this. No sports for the week, no school for the week in case, something happens. That's just crazy to me to like normalize that on top of like already life being hard with disability. So I don't know what that would look like. And we've gotten to a good place where it's like controlled. But today I started noticing some things where I'm just like, the way she speaks and her sentence structure. She said, let me tell you what my daughter did today. It's funny, but it's not funny. She said, this water is pale and dry. It's funny, but it's not funny. How is water pale and dry?
Well, did she explain it?
No, she couldn't.
Oh.
I was like, I'm getting your brain tested. Like,
I'm trying to think why she would say that. Like, logically,
how
pale?
What are you trying to say?
Is it dirty? Where it looks pale?
It was the pH water.
Oh.
And she was like, it's pale and dry. And I said, explain to me. And she was like, I don't know. And I'm like, I'm concerned. I was laughing at first because I'm like, how does what? First of all, let alone the pale, I can't figure that one out. But dry, it's wet. It's water. How is water?
I'm trying to think. I can't. I'm thinking maybe I should ask Kiana, because I feel like kids, they logically they think differently. So I should ask her tomorrow.
I'm calling her neurologist. I can tell you that.
Because kids, they think out of the box sometimes. So I'm curious.
I felt like her dyslexia took a whole nother twist. And I was like, she's in another realm. And I don't know. Like,
so she said it looks like it. It looks pale.
She literally said this water is pale and dry.
So she tasted it and said it was dry.
Tasted it and said it was pale and dry. Make that make sense. I'm calling her neurologist because you have lost your mind.
You didn't mean to say it that way. Maybe I don't know. Maybe she tried to say it differently. I don't know. I'm not a kid. I don't have a kid mind anymore. I feel like kids, they mean one thing, but they say something else.
I thought she was spazzing, like, and having a seizure. Because, she can have seizures and, like, and talk to you and have a conversation. But it's stuff like that doesn't make sense. And I was like, look at me. Because I was laughing. And then I thought it was funny. But then I stopped and I realized, like, are we having an episode? Like, are you okay? Is your brain functioning right now? And then I just got mad because I'm like, what does that mean? I think she meant like what I think, and I'm trying to interpret something that does not make sense. So I feel like I'm losing brain cells trying to interpret this. I think she meant that it doesn't have a liquid IV in it, and so it's bland. And so I think that's what she meant, is that it's bland. But
because I'm just looking it up too, because I'm trying to make sense. It says, because this is AI, of course. I said, can water be pale and dry? And it literally said, yes, water can appear pale or even milky due to trapped air bubbles, which can make it appear cloudy or white. It says this is a temporary condition and the water is safe to drink. Water can also be dry in the sense of not feeling wet. For example, when it is in a closed container like a glass or bowl, or when it has been evaporated from a surface. So,
Brandy!
just saying, apparently it's possible.
Again, she's on a different universe. Okay? Because that's what I thought at first. I was like, her dyslexia is like dyslexiine today. Because that was ass backwards. Like, sometimes she'll do things, and it's like, even her words, she'll like completely flip them where the letters are upside down. And I was like, that was your brain right now. That was your brain right now. Like, flipped. Not even backwards. Like, just completely flipped. Because how the hell is water dry? How?
There's somebody on this earth that will try to make it make sense for you.
Water dry. I said water is wet. How is it dry? This is the stupid shit I deal with, Brandy. Save me. SOS. Send help.
I'm
sending her to somebody.
Asked like one of my friends this question, like, is water wet? And I forgot what everybody's responses were. I had some people gave me different answers and I didn't understand. Keandre.
Well, supposedly water can't be wet because it is water.
Right.
You know, like a surface can be wet.
Right.
Clothes can be wet, but supposedly water itself can't. And
Keandre just said water isn't wet.
It's not dry either. Okay? It's not dry. it can be in between. I don't know. But it's not dry.
Because it's water. All right, so when you're in, like, say you're submerged in water, right?
Uh-huh.
You're technically not wet until you're out of it.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
If you're in water?
If you're submerged in water at that moment, say you're underwater, you're technically not wet. He said technically you're not wet until you come out of the water completely.
Yes, because the surface, are wet.
But how is water not wet then? Still, like, it's only wet to us, but
it makes things wet.
Okay.
Yeah. Either way, it's liquid. It ain't dry at all. It's not. So, I don't know what that was about, but it drove me crazy, and I was losing it for a little bit. So we'll be talking to the doctors this week because I'm like, last time this happened, she was transitioning meds, but she was on 2, and so now she's down to 1. And I was like, I don't know if this is enough. So we got rid of 1. I think we having problems again. So I don't know. Anyways, that's that on that.
We were literally, I was like thinking like,
Water. This water is pale and dry. Even if you said water is dry, that would be in the bottle, right?
Uh-huh.
If you drink it, your tongue is.
Well, she probably. So Keandre just said this. You know how when you drink, like, you drink wine and you say that it tastes dry. Maybe that's what she meant.
That's because of bitter. It has a bitter taste.
So she might have thought that.
Your mouth.
So that's probably what she meant then.
Justify her craziness if you want.
I'm not justifying. I'm trying to make. I think it can make sense to some people. Maybe not to all. Who knows? She probably just didn't describe it like. But he's making it make sense.
But I mean, and yes, wine has the something, some type of bitter that will dehydrate you. That it feels, your mouth feels like it's dehydrated, and so we'll say it's dry, but no.
So maybe the taste of it made it dry.
I think she's just crazy, and I need you to rock with that.
I'm not. I will not.
I need you to stay with me. She said something else today, and I was like, "Can you repeat that?" And she was like, "She said me. Oh God, what was it? Me do some. What did you say?" And she was like, "I'm trying to." I said, "But that's not what you said. Repeat what you said. Me do out there." The sentence didn't make sense. Girl, what are you trying to say? I'm trying to go. No, that's not what you said. Said something is going on that brain of hers, but I don't know. I might do another. Honestly, I might request another scan, see what's going on, because it's happening too much, a little bit too much. Anyway, that had nothing to do with books, but it is what it is. Are you having sprints this week?
Yeah, I probably will have some tomorrow. Because I'm having a whole new summer schedule to the point where I get off of work sooner. I go into work earlier and I get off sooner. So I'll be off around 5. So I'll be having sprints.
Okay.
Because since now that kids are going out, out of school, they're probably going to be there mostly, at noon or whatever, sometimes in the morning. So I'm in charge of serving breakfast and stuff like that. So
yeah. That's awesome that they still have that.
Mm-hmm.
I think ours do too, but I'm not sure.
I hope we keep it, but who knows when we figure out what the funding is. It going to be cut or whatever? Who knows? So we shall see. I hope we keep it because I know a lot of kids look forward to the stuff. So.
Library is not just a warehouse full of books.
Yep.
So, well, I will definitely see you tomorrow. All right, guys, we're going to bed. Adios, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
See y'all later.